Hello, everyone, and welcome to the broadcast. We are going to be trying out the full release of a game called Look Outside. It is a horror title. Uh, it's got a lot of things I like in a dread story. So we'll see how that plays out. Before we get too far into it, though, let's check in with the kitties. We do have Ember and Mason visible right now. You can actually see Molly's foot next to Ember. Uh, little white sausage up there. uh, Whereas I say Ember is across from the keyboard, she's actually kind of across and to the left. Molly is currently directly across from the keyboard, eyeballing wires, so I got to keep an eye on her. We are going to try to use the in-game music. I may have regrets. We'll see. It's kind of a dice roll to see if the music that a game uses is actually like fully under their control, as opposed to a general license that they get from someone else. In the latter case, it often gets claimed a lot. Sometimes we see rights management companies getting a little overeager, and I'm paranoid. So that's why it bugs me. But just the main menu music sounds really good, so we'll give that a go. All that said, let's pause that and click. Kind of 16-bit era graphics as far as the presentation of it. Your Super Nintendo Genesis era. But I mean, just listen to that. It is also at like 60% master, 20% music volume. By nature, it is very loud. I know the general gimmick of this. I've seen the first couple of scenes during the demo, kind of early access era of the game. Not seen much more than that. So we'll get right into things and see how we do. Not an action-y game, so feel free to chat, ask questions, anything like that. Or just lurk as you like. Which game mode do you want? Oh, interesting. So we're gonna go with the actual game experience for this. Maybe on my own time I'll do story mode, or perhaps if we get thrashed so badly and we just want to get through it, we'll try that. I know the inevitable hardcore dudes in the forums for this game have been complaining about the difficulty. It's too easy. I have strange dreams tonight. Again, we'll keep an eye on the volume. A familiar voice beckons you to your window. There are stairs leading into the night sky. You awaken just as you begin to ascend them. Very Eric Zahn vibes. You have an urge to look outside your window. A lot of extra animation on the character there. A voice from your wall. Have a look outside. It's beautiful. Hang on, wait. No, don't do it. I got confused. Don't look outside. It's bad. We don't speak very much. You're unemployed, right? I was fired just last month. Haven't had much luck getting a new job. How are you doing? Please stop spying on me. What's going on outside? There's something wrong outside. I can't really describe it, but it's best if you don't look. I heard this will blow over in 15 days, but until then we should stay inside and block out our windows. I think maybe we should talk more. We'll be isolated here for a while. I'll check in on you again tomorrow, okay? Yeah, sure, whatever. Creepy wall eyeball guy. Just don't make the mistake I did. Stay away from the windows. I'm still not sure what this did to me. That's not ominous at all. Good things are inevitably going to happen. Tell her about recent events. Okay, this is how you save. Wasn't anything too stressful then? Sybil. Before I go, what's your name? I'm Sybil. Well. Okay, looks like we don't have... Okay. We have some control here. Okay, no, that's not that one. There we go. Get the impression that I may need to bust out the gamepad for this. Look at us all healthy looking in that. The picture of a well-adjusted individual. Let me get that gamepad just to be sure. Rummage, rummage. Plug that in. There we go. Well, they told us not to, so we have to do this at least once. You probably shouldn't look outside. It sounds dangerous. Your neighbor warned you not to. Maybe just a peek? How bad could it be? Pretty bad. Game over. Well, that sets the tone for the game, folks. Oh, well. Guess I have to enter the name again. Wonder if it auto-saved before I got, vacuumed into oblivion. We're gonna... Updated your wardrobe in years. Your old laptop. It was already outdated when you bought it, and that was 4 years ago. Check social media, play games, do nothing. Only 15 days left. Well, we are establishing a mechanic here. We must pass the time. Some cash you're setting aside to pay your rent. Your landlord, Mr. Henderson, has been hounding you about it. You find $20 in cash and some coins. Case full of old books and junk. Your video game shelf. You can relax and kill some time with these. You'll need to leave your apartment if you want to find new games, though. You have 3 games on the shelf. Use your TV to kill some time. Video games are on the shelf to the left. There's the game console. Pack choke. Look inside your fridge. Be dinner? Extremely salty, extremely processed, extremely mediocre. Used in cooking. Pizza bites. When pizza's in a bite, you can eat pizza anytime. A riff on the pizza bagel. When pizza's on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime. Frozen vegetables in a plastic bag. Nothing at all. You can prepare full meals here. Most food you find can't be eaten raw and needs to be prepared at home. Okay, and you can directly pull from the fridge into the oven. What that? Not clickable. That's what that is. Let's move that mouse off the screen there. There's a first aid kit. Yoink. These can treat injuries and bring somebody back to a consciousness, but can't be used in battle. Yep. Definitely healthy and well-adjusted. You feel stressed. Should you brush your teeth? Fully animated. You gain +8 hygiene. Don't have an indication of what my hygiene currently is. Okay, equipment and what have you. Shower for about half an hour. You have soap and hot water, so the shower is very effective. 60 hygiene, 10 calm, and 4 morale. I suspect there are hidden stats then. You are now exploring the apartment building. When exploring, time only passes when you enter a new area for the first time. There is a little danger meter across the bottom. Okay, well, we have what appears to be a blood trail. Now, one would assume... Well, we can make two assumptions. That's right, Tess. That's right. It can't possibly be a blood trail. It's juice. Somebody's whelches have been ruptured and is leaking. Either the juice leak intensified because the puncture was worsened by the pressure, or it was running dry in this direction. Unclear. This door is stuck and you can't open it. But my home invasion. Also stuck. How am I going to get my breaking and entering on if they won't let me break or enter? Well. The janitor's closet is also locked. A heavy padlock secures the stairwell doors. A planter. You've never seen anyone water it, so it must be plastic. You hid your spare apartment key in it. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, it's gone. Did you take it and forget? Or maybe someone found it. Somebody has a key to your apartment. Now, this door looks rather meaty. The door is covered in a strange, fleshy plant-like growth. So, apartment 35 then would be the neighbor who is peeking through our wall. Sybil. Right. We are distinctly making noise, so I would assume that things can hear us. Some old newspaper from before this all started. A vending machine. It sells snacks for 75 cents each. It only takes coins. I thought we had some coins. Ah, okay, we have to feed coins into it. Open 37. Now, there's an open door there where the juice trail leads. We'll get there in a moment. This door is stuck, and you can't open it. The elevator is not working. The carriage is stuck in the basement. Well, we shall proceed to the juice room. Ooh, okay, hole in the floor. There's a cracked baseball bat in the table. You would feel safer with this. You find a baseball bat. Yeah, that is a cracked baseball bat is wildly effective compared to not wielding one, at least numerically. There's some coins. I will take them. 2 quarters and 2 nickels. This door is stuck as well. It is very dark in the game. I don't know. Yeah, there is not an option for that. There's a landscape painting, though. Oh, he's having a bad time. Take your tonic water. Curative items can only be used outside of battle. Tonic is an exception. Take your bandages. Small wounds and bleeding. How you doing, buddy? One of your neighbors is here. You've seen him before, but you don't know his name. He looks wounded. He's holding his hand behind his back. Menacingly. Are you hurt? Man with obvious chest wound. Hurt? Yes, I'm hurt. Hurt. Want to see? Want to see? I saw it. Did you? Man clumsily conceals something behind his back. Juice trickles down his shirt. He's brandishing a knife. High damage attack with a chance to stun. Slightly increases the risk of damaging your weapon. Okay, both of these risk the weapon more. And cost stamina. We shall... Yeah. Oh. That is contraindicated, sir. I do not believe that will lead to proper healing. Blade easily shreds through his flesh. Give me that knife. Get your own. I need it. I'll help you see. Just need a little help. You just need a little help. The man's wounds bulge and throb as he staggers closer. Wow. They put some effort into the animation. A grotesque eye peeks out of his gaping chest wound. You'll see too. Giant eyeball squirms inside the man's open wound. You got XP and monies. Happened to him, that eye. His hand still clutches that knife. Give me knife. As you pry the knife from his hands, the giant eye in his chest turns to gaze at you. You find a kitchen knife. The wounded man drops a key to the floor. It looks like a key for a heavy padlock. You are low on stamina and moderately injured. Oh, that made me flinch a little bit. Oh. You can hold the shift key to run. Game gets a bit loud now and again, doesn't it? When you return home, you receive bonus XP and morale if your danger level was high. Away for a few hours, the danger was stimulating. Exploration bonus, 20 XP and 2 morale. You are now level 2. Oh, welcome back. Save your game at your return from exploring. Speak to Sybil. Oh. I guess we won't ask about the fact that you seem to be able to burrow through all of the walls to peek. So what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? This cord out of the way here. There we go. Tell her about recent events. So an eyeball opened where opened in his chest. That's horrific. I suppose nothing too bad happened then. That's good. Have a good day. Let's see. Let's have a TV dinner and watch some TV or something like that. And just pretend the horror did not happen. You eat a TV dinner. The chicken is cold, but the brownie is scalding. Okay. Get, health and stamina back for that. Not universally, though. Spend some time watching TV. It's relaxing. Hear a knock at your door. It's almost noon. Well, that can't possibly be bad. Let's go find out. Man in modified football gear stands in front of the door. He rests a baseball bat over his shoulder. I feel like we may have encountered a prepper, and I'm not sure I want to engage. A tough guy. I guess nobody's home. Man's bat taps noisily against his football pads as he walks down the hallway. He takes nearly a minute before you can no longer hear it. Huh. Very sharp kitchen knife covered in juice. They dart right at you. Well, they're blocking the only door. Well, the door that we need to get to, I presume, because of the key. And because, again, time won't pass unless we do stuff and explore new areas. Hey there, Miss Gloomy. Welcome. I'm feeling like Onlooker A is a bigger threat, if for no other reason than they are creepier looking. They are drawing closer. Some sort of status condition there. I got a nickel. Okay. Probably a bad idea to go out on the roof. Yeah, we found that out. Hey, buddy. Another lucid individual. Well then, salutations and so on. I'm Aster, an astronomer. I'm researching our astral predicament. Perhaps you could help. My colleagues and I, 4 astronomers, boy, I might have to turn it down further, are trying to ascertain the nature of the phenomenon outside. A sticky matter. We could always use help. Let's, with the robes. Outside light seems to, well, burn away at living essence. The robes are a bit stuffy, but I'll not venture any risk. What is outside? It is an object passing through our solar system, an extraterrestrial phenomenon of sorts. Of this much I am certain. Any more I could not hazard to guess. The, celestial body that is either passing through, like, you know, that is just passing through the solar system, or one that has a very long orbit, like, like Halley's Comet or something like that. Is not uncommon as a science fiction, or generally like a horror driving event. They did that in a game called Phoenix Point. We simply don't know yet. Looking at it, even indirectly, causes grave changes in living things. Even looking at a reflection warps a person. Speak to my colleague, Jasper. Astronomy is dangerous work, you understand. Besides, we must ensure you meet our rigorous credentials. Do you have a robe? Yes. Do you have gaudy gold bling? Yes. You're in. Though I suspect abnormally long arms and glowing eyes might also be a prerequisite, and I'm not sure we qualify in that angle. Have you looked outside? Oh, I wish I could, but I've seen the results. No, I shouldn't. That kitchen knife. Let's, Okay, we're gonna try one tier lower in sound here. Yeah, we'll lower that too. We don't need the menu beeps and boops that loud. Someone at the door? Come in. I need help. Oh, well, sure, stranger. Oh, look at you. Hey, friend. These 3 kids in a trench coat. Hey, you're still normal. That's good. Listen, I left a full load of clothes in the laundromat on the ground floor. Not really capable of leaving right now. I think I might be sick. Hey, you got a bad case of eyeballs. Lots of extra eyeballs. You just grab my clothes for me. I'll pay you $50 for it. Cool? What happened? It's fine. It's just a bit weird. I'll be alright. Yeah, it might be difficult to reach the ground floor at the moment, huh? Lyle, my neighbor across from here, told me there was a way down to floor 1 from his apartment. You should ask him. It seems we have a universal option for the stabbing. Just gonna steal your stuff now, okay? Raw chicken, instant noodles, bread, and 2 tomato cans. Soap. Many soaps. Yeah, well. Getting our dragon quest on. We're going to pillage your whole house and you'll be fine with it. Cleaner X. So entering that room for the first time progressed the game clock. Okay, neighbor's door is locked. Okay, okay. That seems fine and normal. Door is nailed shut. You hear disconcerting scraping noises coming from the other side. Oh boy. Danger just ticked over to the next tier. Oh yeah, I don't like that at all. Just gonna... Oh no. You somehow managed to give it the slip. Oh, you got gun. Oh, hi. Sure, you can come in. You got a gooey door there, bud. How you doing? How are you doing? Remember me? I'm Lyle. We were, together. We worked together at the convenience store. Remember? Oh, yeah. Lyle. The guy with the stuff. Oh, yeah, definitely. We were friends, and we still are. Definitely. You remember me? That's great. I mean, cool. Anyway. A room here? It's my dark room. It's where I develop film. You can't go in, though. I'm doing a big project, and it's a mess in there. I can tell. Why are you hiding? I'm just shy and very sensitive to light. Just like photo paper. Trade? Trading? Wow, yeah, sure, let's trade. You can get something from me and I can get something from you. Yeah. Okay, let me think. I have photo paper. I can't give you my camera, though. You'll need to find your own. In exchange, you could give me a kiss. Absolutely not. Not a chance. No. What? No. And ... sure. Let's see. We have... So you could assume, it wouldn't be out of the question to assume, given the art style, that it's just a normal person wrapped in a sheet. But below the waist, the anatomy becomes more concerning. We have 3 different things that are probably legs. Hey there, Chaos. We're playing a game called Look Outside. It is a survival horror RPG. So we have a 3-clawed foot on the left, 2 2-clawed feet on the right, and we can see, like, near each of those feet on the right, we can see the shading indicates that there's probably like a knee or something there. The light effect on the sheet. So there's a lot of extra lumps to this fellow. No. I'm kidding. I should have taken a picture. It would last longer. Oh yeah, just let me take your picture. Yeah, that's what I want. What do you think? Sure. Okay. So now we can definitely see. So old-timey camera, like flash powder style camera. We can see the 2 human limbs, and you can see the eyes, like a human, potentially human-looking eye up top, but the mouth has drifted south. And the insect-like legs are now protruding under the camera. I knew you'd like that. Okay, hang on. It's beautiful. I have a great place for that photo. Thank you. Here's the photo paper, as promised. Be careful now. All photo paper is very flammable. The sleeve should protect it, though. About photography. You're interested in photography? Wow, you're asking the right guy. You have the photo paper, right? So first you need a negative image of the subject. Usually that would be film in a camera. Then you need to expose your photo paper to light projected through that negative. Once the paper is exposed, you need to develop it. The parts exposed to the negative's light will go dark and reveal the positive image. You need a dark room to develop the photo. I have a dark room here, but you can't go in right now. I have a project, and it's a mess. Book of crossword puzzles. Hero care. Tabletop RPG books and dice. Mazes and wizards. Old photograph. Oh, that's a lot of eyeballs there. Just leave him to his eyeball-y business over there. You find some junk. You look big and disconcerting. So this is a survival style game. You are encouraged to avoid too much fighting. attrition is a real risk. Oh, I appreciate that those who have been removed via battle stay removed via battle. We're away for a while. The danger was exciting. We get an extra 80 XP and 6 morale. And you go up a level. Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? His dream was about liquid pouring out of a tube? What if it's not liquid, but light? What if it's his telescope? Why did I say that? Yeah, I did hear something large moving below. To think that was a monster chasing you. Okay, Sybil comments on the events that happen. Jumpy photographer sounds like a strange character. I wouldn't get too close to him, even if he's friendly. But I guess if you need photos developed? Been through a lot, huh? Have a good evening. Ordered a 6 in there. Okay, it auto-loads the food. Or at least cookable food. Cleaner X, strong-smelling chemical, hurts the eyes. Okay, broken items lead to junk. We saw some junk, like this same icon on the table with the red thing with a skull head, you know? Here's mental status effects and makes you immune to them, but makes you more vulnerable to sleep. Heal an infected wound. This implies that we can get an infected wound in the same way that this says we could be suffering from bleeding. Declogger. Potentially a disconcerting interpretation of that product. A dangerous chemical solution used to unclog pipes. We can get other equipment here. Okay. Not tired yet. Should we play? Super Jump Lad. Mascot platformer. Very easy but fun. You played Jump Lad a lot as a kid. Mad Wheels 97. Racing game with vehicular combat. Myrmidon. A top-down squad tactics game with little ant people as soldiers. The screen even has, like, the little ant soldier on it. Put on Myrmidon, that tactical squad combat game with ant soldiers. You got this a few months ago, but didn't get very far yet. Takes a while for you to remember where you left the game at, since you haven't played in weeks. After a few clumsy mistakes, you start making progress. You have a squad of 6 ants, 5 veterans, and a rookie. You get the feeling something good might happen if you manage to beat this game and bring those ants back home safe. You should play this again sometime. Okay. We get XP and calm out of that. We pass another 2 hours. Someone at the door. Little girl is outside. She keeps glancing around as if looking for someone or something. Who are you? Looking for my mom. You seen her? Well, let's be, foolish. Okay, so slingshot in pocket, hands held behind body, though. I'm Sophie. I'm almost 8. My mom went out yesterday and isn't back yet. I need a place to hide. Nobody else? Nope. Well, nobody who's still around. I don't think a monster ate her, though. She's real tough. She beat up my dad one time. He deserved it. Oh, you have a sad backstory, child. Said to ask a neighbor for help if she takes too long. Boy, that didn't go well. What happened? There was a weird woman with a bunch of faces. Most of the faces wanted to help me, but one of them told me to run, that I couldn't trust them. They were no good. They wanted to eat me. My mom would have called them a bad name, I think. Well, that one other face was okay. She warned me. Maybe we can knock out the bad ones and make friends with the good one. Anyway, that's kind of ominous, ultimately. I wonder if there's essentially a face collector around, you know? Oh, wow. Can you help me out? You're ugly, but you're not monster ugly. You're just like a regular guy, I think. You're just tired. I get it. All right. You can hide here. Definitely won't regret that. Manage party. Sophie, the little menace. Sophie is wearing rags and wields a slingshot. I don't recall this door being open. This is Vincent's place. You think he held a party recently? Loud music played the night before all this started. We're exploring a dangerous place. If you die here, you will lose all progress since your last save. Since you are playing on normal difficulty, you must return home at apartment 33 to save your game. If you explore enough to raise your danger level to the notch with the save icon in the meter shown below, you'll be able to save your game upon returning home. So, cutlery and similar are throwing weapons. Ah, okay. That thing on the counter is a sink in the house. Cloth. Thing keeps kind of lunging at me. It's instructions for the retro projector. Okay, I get that it's not new tech by any stretch, but instructions for the retro projector. This is the presence of the projector, the position of it, and the little golf tee in the golf club. You would expect there to be like a tarp on the far wall, both for the image of a golf course to be projected on it, but also to protect the wall from the golf balls. It is sort of a miniature driving range kind of setup. Presenting onto a screen with positive image discs. Downward projection is used in photography with negative image discs and photo paper, in case we need to use a negative in order to put something on the paper. Then we could take it to get it developed. Please give the equipment back on time at apartment 31, or I will start charging late fees. Well, having the kid here is definitely a help. Huh. Video game cartridge. Wizard's Hell. Arcane Tears. Okay, that's a new enemy type up there. Tools you need to make things at home. Crafting kit. Whiskey. Glasses. Increases accuracy, but reduces critical hit rate. Well, we haven't been missing yet, so... Gazes silently. Kid's gonna run out of ammo eventually, but... for the time being, we will just keep at it. Sophie is level 2. Trick Confusion learned. Maybe we can find more marbles for Sophie. Guinea pig in a cage. Aw, it's so cute. Can we keep it, please? You found a guinea pig. Bottle of Puro Care. Okay, we can equip things. Sophie cannot equip regular weapons. Just grabbing stuff and just not going to engage with that. That loaf is Molly, Lore. She is cozy and has currently taken Ember's spot. Ember is resting nearby. Crafting station. Okay, we can try to mix things. So, wild guess, cloth and whiskey. Yeah. Molotov. Hey, Sybil. Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? Isn't anything too stressful then, right? Where the guinea pig ended up. Let's see. How are you doing? Pretty hungry. Think you can make a snack? Any idea where your mom is? Well, she said she was looking for supplies. She's definitely still in the building, no matter where she went. I know she's looking for me. You know what will happen? I don't want to sound optimistic here, but I don't think we're going to have school next week. I don't know if they traditionally call off school for the Eldritch Apocalypse. It's probably not on an official list somewhere. Did you look outside? Are you crazy? No way. The one thing Mom made me promise was that I wouldn't look outside. The guinea pig is a key item. You played with the guinea pig a bit. Might as well sleep. It's 13. 14 days remain. This morning I heard a crash in the hall, then someone was stumbling around. I think they might still be there. They're muttering something about tooth pain. It didn't come close to my door, so I couldn't see. Very close to your door, so be careful. Thanks for the warning. Problem, just be careful. Okay. We have another door open, and we have a new type of dude there. A lot of damaged flooring. Children's drawings over there. You're very dental. You're very dental. Lots of extra teeth. Mostly extra teeth. A toothling. Could find more marbles, I would feel better. Not surprising, Toothling is resistant to knife. Carving fork. Should have known. Hey there, you the doctor for my little sister's teeth? I'm your neighbor. Yeah, you live in front? You live in front, right? Hi. Hang on, I'm brushing my teeth. Your sister sick? Yeah, my sister is sick. She bit me on the nose when I was playing with her. Oh no, are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. I didn't even cry. But I caught what she's got, and now I'm brushing my teeth. Now brushing my teeth takes forever. Oh boy. You're going to be real fun when you turn around, aren't you? Still brushing. Just a sec. Other jaw. How's your dad? You see him? He left to get help, he said. That would be the guy in the hallway. Haven't seen him. Okay. Right, that's the first 3 rows done. I'm halfway there. You just keep at it, bud. Okay, Sophie can just directly attack and save marbles. A lot of toothlings. Baseball cap. Baseball cap of a team you don't like. A lot of toothlings. Oh, baseball bat's still holding up. A lot of dead folks there. Oh. You are extra toothy. A grotesquely deformed child is playing with toys. Seems to be rooted to the ground. Just gonna back up there. Took the child's teddy bear. of the bodies. Get to that central area there. Look like we can get to the kitchen. Shame, they tend to keep the food in the kitchen. Or is missing a doorknob? Grotesque child isn't paying attention to you, only looking at the toys. Hi there, the child is ignoring you, only looking at the toys. Yeah, I don't feel like I need to attack Tooth Child. Just gonna leave Tooth Child alone for now. The teeth, they're spreading. I need to bite, grow the teeth on you. Alright, let's get rid of this guy. She was in her crib, out by the window when it happened. I have her smile, her beautiful smile. Alright, we got a stun there. That's good. This is good. If you look at the forearm there, from the elbow down, it's starting to split like a mouth is forming there. She bit me on the arm. Now I'm growing her teeth, her beautiful baby teeth. Found rags. So it looks like as time progresses, some of these sealed doors are going to get knocked open. Let's get rid of you. Everyone we remove makes it a little more straightforward to navigate as we go. Extra goopy door. Again, it seems like if we remove an enemy, they stay gone. Oh, no. Visit Eugene's shop, now open on floor 2, apartment 24. Hello, no mask. Dark shape with a pale face observes you. Despite its size, it makes no sound at all as it moves closer. The pale face's features do not move. It seems to be a mask. Hello? Creature's mask-like face moves around unnervingly. Makes no other response. Seems like it cannot talk. seem okay. Do I know you? Mask inches forward. Is it scrutinizing you? It shakes its head. No. Okay, bye. Apartment 24 has a shop, apparently. Jean's shop, now open on floor 2, apartment 24. This is Photo Guy's room, okay. And we've been there, so it does not count as investigation. Sorry for the clutter. I'm still setting up. Let me know if there's anything you'd like. Hoodie, hat, stuff. Good thing it's turned down to, like, really low, isn't it? He's got a gun. Need to buy something, just have a look on my tables. Found some good stuff on floor 1, but it's pretty easy to get lost. I think the layout's changed. Definitely something dangerous on floor 1. You can hear it when it gets close. I like how the music fades. Door to floor 1 is locked from the other side. Ground floor. So not a... Some locations use ground floor to mean the ground floor. Like floor, like the floor that you would enter the building through. Other places use the first floor as the floor that you would enter from ground level. Could insert disc-shaped objects here. Huh. To the ground floor. They're locked electronically. The number 3 is etched on the handle. Well, you had a bad day. Jean is very proactive about their advertising. A pool cue. Looking at it makes your stomach turn. The head burst open like a pumpkin. The note on the body. Henderson, the landlord, is keeping his gun and ammo in the basement. I need to find some way to get his key. Must be in his apartment on the ground floor. Oh, we now have a alternative blunt weapon. Well, we have multiple alternative blunt weapons. I feel like we're going to have to dispose of the rest of the teeth, folks. Oh. Bypass you, thank you very much. Nope, nope, nope. Still in reasonable shape. Like a rash, but with teeth. I don't like that. Well, we saved it, so hey, Mr. Rosa Teeth. Almost done, just had to reach those teeth that grew in my throat. Brother, as bad as I got it, Ben got it way worse. He got too close and she jumped on him and bit him a lot. He almost died, but he's all better now. He's in our bedroom right now if you want to see him. Well, what's left of him. Okay, I'm all done. Every day the brushing routine gets worse. Hope they stop growing soon. Can feel more growing already. Yesterday my mouth grew into my eye, so I lost it. It felt funny. I think my other eye is about to go. I think the teeth, they're growing in my head. I can't think. I'm scared. Fuzzy. Ooh. Oh, there's the doorknob. Like the look of you at all. Tank top. One Punch Man would, is to be believed. This will give me powers. It does indeed. Show everyone your shredded biceps in this tank top. Increases my attack, whereas rags will increase my defense. It's a big old lump. Teratoma. Sophie is hiding. Okay, from hiding, Sophie can use special abilities. Small safe. Do not have keys for small safes. Army guy. That's the brother. Madison, my baby's here. You're so beautiful. Come to mama. No, thank you. Grown so much in just a few days. You must be hungry. Let mama nurse you. Yeah, it's not going to be good in about one turn, I suspect. I know, your teeth hurt. It's okay. I'm not mad that you bit me. It's not your fault. See, it's all healed now. All better. Come, I'll feed you. Oh, wow. That was a lot of attacks. Still blinded, so you're going to stay in hiding. We've got bandages, so... We've got handbag. See, well, it's not any of those items. Is it like a key item? No. Handbag full of toiletries and other personal effects. Cheese sticks. Children's drawings. Food. Raw chicken, instant noodles, bread, and 2 eggs. A frying pan. Now we will be immune to bullets. 2 jugs of vinegar. Smelling salts. Oof. Oh, thank you. Sophie learned trick poison. Are all relatively injured, so... Tomatoes, eggs, instant noodles. Let's hold off on combos here for now. Plain noodles, filling but bland. Share the food with a friend. Both recover 16 HP and 8 stamina. You might want this. Tosses shards of a shattered dish onto the table and attempts to skitter off. Her slingshot protrudes prominently from her back pocket. Sorry, gotta run. Thanks for the food. Mischievous grin, she bolts off and hops onto the couch. You're not even mad. Knock at the door. Person in doctor's attire stands in front of the door. Though a mask covers her face, you can make out tired, sunken eyes. Now, let's talk to him. A nurse, and I have some extra medical supplies. Are you interested in trading? Okay. That's a knife. Oh, a scalpel, but effectively knife. Thanks for trusting me. Some people have been pretty skittish. He's been spending a lot of time caring for the wounded nearby and has heard some almost unbelievable stories. Does any of this medical gear sound interesting? Let's trade. Really cheap that I want. I have a bunch of bandages already. Lysox, not to be confused with any other trademarked cleaning product. We have 1 toothbrush or toothpaste. We have 7 soaps. I feel like this could actually be a good investment. It says limited protection, but poison and infections has got to be a pain given that it takes consumables to clear it. We're going to do it. We shall obtain protective items. Thank you. I hope you just don't end up needing any of this. Right. Hey there, Sans. Welcome. Anything else I could make here? Still working on that game over time there, Sans. Looking at... off of stream, I'm looking at revising the rendering system to see if I can get some more flexibility in it. But at this point, we're kind of adding gameplay features. A little bit of a breather for some gaming, though. I feel like we could hurt ourselves badly if we do things like mix cleaners. This game is called Look Outside. It is a survival horror RPG. Very eldritch horror, body horror concepts going on. Mix Metacell with cloth. What do we get? Okay, well, that's a waste. I didn't need another Molotov, but that's what we got. Cloth can be mixed with disinfectant. Oh, alcohol-based product. Oh, Metacell with vinegar. Hey, we get disinfectant out of that. Okay, that's worthwhile. Puro Care with vinegar. Acid flask. Well, having stuff that I can, yeet upon the enemy could be useful. It do be like that, Sans. It do be like that. I have started doing the vertical stream again, so viewership can be split across 3 different streams now. Brain clogger with Puro Care. Get acid flasks. Well, it doesn't let us mix cleaning solutions. Disinfectant with tonic. Hopefully I won't waste the tonic. It's not necessarily a better thing. Though first aid kit is really good out of combat. Disinfectant with cloth gives us piles of bandages. Okay. Best shape, but we should head out again. It's merely noon. Okay, we're gonna go back to our toothy neighbors here. Hey there, Ackerman. Yeah, we got our vertical stream going again. Sit down. Show the army guy. Child perks up as you show your own army guy. It excitedly emits something between a chirp and a gurgle. Child looks at you. What are you playing? He corks his head and shows you a little plastic tank. Looks fun. He nods his grotesque head excitedly and resumes playing. Can I play too? Nods and shuffles back a bit, giving you room to join him. There are multiple little army guys, a tank, and a helicopter. The kid seems to like the helicopter the most. Okay, this implies that this is the brother of Toothbrush Guy, who was bitten the worst by the sister. That means the sister is not accounted for yet. We've encountered the father, the mother, and the older brother. And this being the younger brother, I assume. Angles the toy tank's cannon up towards a little helicopter in his other hand and wobbles the chopper frantically. He looks at you and your army guy. What will your little soldier do? Attack the tank. Have your army guy sneak up on the tank from a hiding spot and take out the driver just in time. The chopper is safe and the tank is no longer a threat. He babbles disgusting helicopter noises and shoots down at some enemy soldiers that were coming up to attack you. The kid has a short moment of confusion as he drops one of the toys, peering around the room as if unsure of where he is. But after a moment, he snaps out of it and resumes play. It seems like his affliction is getting worse. His face warps further as flesh gives way to gum and new teeth bud. So the older brother finally snapped when it was that the essentially the mouth and teeth extended up into the head and started to consume the brain. Brings a few more villain army guys into play, dressed in blue. They're enemy reinforcements. The helicopter is in trouble. A lamprey-like tongue covered in toothed cilia emerges from where his eye should be and snatches one of the little plastic men he just took out. He moves the repulsive appendage to you, the little toy grasped by a cluster of teeth. The blue army guy is wearing a radio unit on his back. A comms guy, it looks like. Delicate remove the army guy from the grasping teeth. He holds the helicopter and gurgles radio noises, establishing communication with your little guy. This is kind of adorable and sweet, and also, you know, it's got that, but also horrifying vibe to it. It's going to be a little, well, it's a little faint from my side. It might be coming through louder on the stream. But there are the faint, like, warfare noises in the background. Kid shrugs. It sounds like this was a bit odd. Ackerman, yes, that is one of my cats. That cat's name is Molly. She is the youngest cat at this point. Let's see who's visible. Should be at least two. So there's Molly. Ember is currently rolling around a little bit. Sky is up in the cat tree. At the top of the cat tree. Mason is sitting on a comforter on the bed. Sammy is on her side. She's the tuxedo there. And it's hard to see, but Sherbet is in the little house in the other cat tree. He goes along with it and talks with your radio guy. You don't understand a word from the gurgles. For a moment, it looks like the kid is lost in thought, or dissociating, staring at you, or maybe at nothing, before snapping back to play. You look, the mouth is now essentially from hip all the way through the head. They use a lot of changes in sprites over time. A lot of effort went into the art in this game. Seems like a big moment is coming in the make-believe story. The heroic chopper guy crash-landed and needs to escape from behind enemy lines. Takes an army guy and plops him by the crashed chopper, acting as the pilot, surrounded by the enemy. Let's bring in the tank. Dramatically reveal your machine gun guy had commandeered the tank he destroyed earlier and comes to the pilot's rescue. The kid laughs at the little surprise. He is done with the army guy play for now. It seems like you're an excellent playmate. You can tell by how his face contorts that he likes you a lot. So now the mouth is open further and you can see Like, the fibers in the mouth are starting to split and fray at the top. If you're not aware, this is a horror game. The kid seems sad that you have to go, but from his weird noises, you think he's saying that playtime is over and nap time is beginning. Oh my god. Let's go for it. Give him a hug. You give him a hug. He seems relieved that you did and holds you very tight. Seems like he has a gift for you before you go. He lets you borrow his favorite video games, Kill to Shoot. He almost struggles to let it go as you take it. He hands you a weird little keychain he must have made himself. There are a few discarded teeth on it. Oh boy. You got teeth pendant. Shows you a cache of candy and lets you take anything you want from it. Get 5 hard candy and a chalky bar. He waves goodbye, but freezes and gets lost in thought again. Oh man, he's almost splitting in half. This time he doesn't come back from that unaware state. He's gone. Definitely creepy. The teeth pendant is jewelry. It lowers your defense even further, but greatly increases attack and agility. A little charm made from bits, bobs, and a few teeth. Offense is an excellent solution to problems. Like playing it a bit safe here. Okay, time did not pass because that wasn't a new area. Which means we can't save yet. Check floor 2 again. Creepy no mask. I say no mask because it reminds me of no mask from Spirited Away. Still no sign of her mother yet. The shop. 21 should be Lyle the photographer. Now we're gathering data. You know, the other night I had the strangest dream. Normally I take no stock in hokum, but surely this is a sign. Yeah. In my dream there was a shimmering liquid pouring from a dark tube. Poured out and splashed onto the floor, falling through cracks. I remember feeling like I had to scoop up the liquid, to hold it and carry it with me. Nothing worked. It slipped through my fingers. Just know it means something. If you find anything, show Jasper on the ground floor. His purview is the collection of materials. A telescope seems like it'd be terribly dangerous in this setting. I wanted him to be out of the way of that door. Okay, this is the one that wants their clothes from the ground floor laundromat. Okay, first floor is still locked. Ground floor is still... ground floor is still locked by a key card. And then there are We can insert discs into those slots there, but I don't know what that do. Creature is still here. Do you need help? Thinking. Yes. Are you looking for someone? No. Have you lost something? No. You're not hurt. I'm not going to ask if... Are you hungry? Here, have some hard candy. Seems like it enjoys the food. Still facing you, it backs away. Well, you're not at all creepy. Okay, there's the first eyeball guy down there. Is that door open before? It wasn't. Okay. So our cracked bat gone. Frying pan is a pretty good weapon. Mop is extra good, but it's two-handed, I would assume. Broom isn't much better than nothing right now. But let's make use of it while we have it, you know? Okay, keys can open simple locks, but break on use. Well. $100 and a bunch of coins. Deal. Really don't trust that guy there. It's where the projector is, but I don't have any negatives that I could use with it. I think we just have to while away some time in the apartment here. Okay, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back in just a moment. And we're back. Sip a beverage here. All right. So I think we want to just spend a little time here. You could do that. However, it is soul-crushingly boring. Only deploy crosswords as a desperate last resort. Video games, TV, or even exploring the building are less soul-crushing options. Wow. Tell us what you really think of crossword puzzles, game designer. Ember has come to join me, which means she is greatly obstructing gameplay. Let's see. Let's continue with Myrmidon here. Resume your Myrmidon game. You get through a pretty tricky part. In Luari, your rookie ant gets shot in the rearmost left leg. She's dragged out of danger by 3 other soldiers as a 4th gives covering fire. She survives for now. This is still a lot of fun. That's neat. The clock on the wall actually shows the time. Should be about 2:40-ish. No, 3. Oh. Okay, no. The hour hand is right on target. It does not slide forward much. So it is a full tick over scenario. Still. Let's see here. Oof. Being all squirmy, Ember. She's up on my shoulder as she is wont to do. She demands to be held. So we will endeavor not to do things that require a 2-handed grip on the controller. Spend some time watching TV. It's relaxing. Knock at the door. We got this time. Towering shape hovers at the door. An ominous mask covers its face. You can tell it's a powerfully built individual. Alright, let's see. Who are you? Oh, hello. Open up. I need a place to crash. I got nowhere to go. Alright, let's be foolish. Yup. I'm Helen. That's a big knife, Helen. Yeah. I use it to cut stuff. You don't say. What's with the mask? People scream when they see my face. So I wear this. Come on in. Hi. Huh. Well, I wonder if Survivalist Guy would have been somebody that can join. I wonder if you can only have so many people in the apartment. I know you share food, so that might be a factor. Helen. Class Maniac. Yeah, this is going to go over just great. Just great. It's going to be wonderful. Chill out, Ember. Come on. Yeah, I know. I need to find something more here. Definitely have concerns about the results if we sleep at this point. Alright, going to make a sweep of the floors again. Our astrologer buddy. It's our photographer friend. Covered in a strange, fleshy, plant-like growth. Well, hello, raiders over on the Twitch side. Welcome along with Pink Frost. Any reason to go after Eyeball Guy? Well, we found a new pathway. So that's something at least. The game is going interestingly. Oh. We found a juice pipe. The only encounter I had with this was somebody looking at the demo some time ago. Seeing a full release of it, giving it a go. I have just now made the somewhat questionable decision to invite Helen the Maniac to stay in my apartment, which will surely have no negative consequences. Dripping pipe. Is there someone here? I can't see very well. A feminine voice echoes from the dripping pipe. Hello, dripping pipe. Oh, how I'm glad to speak with someone normal. You're the second normal guy I've heard in days. Everyone else was either a monster or crazy. Usually both. Well, thanks for joining us and bringing the raid, and thank you for joining along with Pink Frost Raiders. One of my cats just disengaged from my shoulder, so I can move in the game a little more freely. I'm in a bit of a tight spot, as you can see. My name is Rafta. How'd you end up stuck? Not entirely sure. I think I fell asleep stargazing out my window, and that was a few days ago. Oh dear. When I woke up, everything felt wrong. I was still in my bedroom, but it looked different. Thought I was having a nightmare. The windows were gone. My room was gone too, replaced by a dark tunnel. It was wide enough to walk inside, so I went in. It narrowed more and more as it went on. At one point, I could only crawl on all fours. Then I got on my belly. It got tighter and tighter. Reminds me, who is it? There's a prolific, horror manga author. They did things like Uzumaki and, some others. Well, a whole lot of others. And they have one where the gimmick is that these strange kind of person-shaped cracks appear in the side of a cliff that got exposed by erosion. And some people, upon seeing the cracks in the wall, become obsessed with the idea that that crack is shaped perfectly like them and are compelled to enter them and like slide further in. And that seems strange and creepy enough until they find out that far away on the other side of the land, kind of further on the other side of the mountain, there are cracks that form that aren't people-shaped, that are just, like cracks in the rock, and things come out of them. As if the people had entered from one side and been like squeezed and twisted on the way out. Are you stuck? Not entirely. I'm still slowly inching along, but it's been very slow and I've been feeling weird, like I'm being squeezed out of a toothpaste tube. The horrifying implication of this is that they've been slowly, like, worming their way through an increasingly narrowing pipe, and that dripping is essentially them reaching the end of the tube. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, but I'm not sure I'm going to like what comes out the other end. Promise me you won't judge if I come out as a blob of meat paste, all right? We won't judge you, meat paste blob. Can I help? Well, maybe. I mean, there was a guy before you, Nestor. He was kind of cute. Could you find me some stationery and a pen? I'd like to write him something. I don't have a lot of room in here, but I'll manage. There are, what I presume are, like, rats next to me? Oh, the rats are weak to squishing. We found rat tails. Okay, the rats scatter now. Are we going to find the mythical Rat King? Okay, new area, danger increases. Yeah, I feel like we're going to have rat issues. A discarded letter addressed to Jasper. It's dated about 3 months ago. Jasper is the material gatherer of the astronomers, right? I destroyed the negatives. They were too dangerous. I know you said you wanted a picture, but it's a bad idea. I only glanced at the projection for an instant and am now plagued with migraines. It seems that even indirect observation carries deleterious consequences. If word got out, images would spread like wildfire and cause untold damage. I believe stopping all of our activities is the only safe course of action. So, SCP has a concept called cognitohazard, where knowing of something is dangerous. Like the act of knowing of it. But I know there are some types in SCP that are the image of it is dangerous. There's the Shy Guy, one of the classic ones. There's another that is effectively Where's Waldo. And it's seeing the thing puts you in danger. And that's kind of what we've got here, is if you see it, you either die or horribly mutated or something like that. And seeing it is in any form, in a reflection, in a picture, anything. I have half a mind to destroy my telescope and blank discs, too. Get rid of all my notes. We should just forget we ever found this. I'll just lock it all away for now. I don't want to get anywhere near this. Your worried friend, Edwin, apartment 31. Okay. We need to get into apartment 31. There are potentially, like, records of the image. Oh, that's not going to be bad at all. A baby crying in a horror game is always a good sign. Wedding picture. Oh boy. That's 4 rats this time. Luckily, I have a lot of bludgeons. And Helen just hits really hard. It is interesting that the ambient extra sounds that are in addition to the music continue to play during the battle. Rat tail. Or mutated rats. I just have this feeling that some sort of giant monster baby is going to come out of the shadows and scare me. Yeah, that's a big old rat. There's a tail rat, a big rat, and a regular rat. Alright, Sophie's gonna hide for this turn. We're gonna try to get rid of Big Rat, too. Okay, Helen can stalk, deep cut, cleave, and decapitation. Not too shocking, room is damaged. Oh, you're much creepier up close, Tail Rat. You can just back right back up into the shadows, please and thanks. Just stay hiding, Sophie. Here, have some cheese sticks there, Helen. Or Sophie. Key to the child barrier. Stack of magazines. Were other magazines under the stack? Dirty magazines. You found a hoodie. A cold resistant. Okay, the tooth pendant drops your defense to nothing. Hey there, Surf. Well, I guessed properly then, Surf. Alright, let's give you the glasses and these rags. Tempted to give Helen the tank top, but I feel like I'm going to lose it if I do that. No. When the shocking but inevitable betrayal of the serial killer happens. Alright, well, we've got a fountain pen. We just need paper for the drippy pipe person. Grandma's urn. Do we have to? Zoom and enhance. I have to assume that's Sherbet in there. Mason is probably on the bed, and generally Mason would have trouble squeezing in there. Let's see. Well, we do have 2 on the bed. Understand how the planet disks work. Those astronomers have installed strange round sockets for them. There are 2 disks on this floor, and 1 door has a socket. But how can you tell which disks are needed? The doors are marked with numbers, not planets. I'm guessing, like, planet from the sun is going to be the notation. Oh, hold off. Okay. Well, let's go find the horrible nightmare baby. Drawings, just pocket all the stuff. A child restlessly squirms beneath the blankets of the crib. Pick up the... Yep. There's our nightmare baby. You're not sure what you expected. Okay, if we kill it or take it with us, we're going to have problems. Almost certainly. It's going to make noise, and it's probably going to attract the other mice, so... Yeah, we're just going to put it back. You put the creature back into the crib and wipe your hands on your pants. You hear the skitter of little claws behind you. Weird rat baby thing is following you. It crawls up your leg and buries itself in your pack. Looks like you won't be getting rid of it that easily. Well, I tried. It's what you get for having mercy, I guess. Ember has come to join me again and is impeding controller. You are now the proud parent of a rat baby thing. Congratulations. Kid's teddy bear can be thrown as a distraction. Is in my inventory. Alright, come on, big rat. Come get angry with me for that. A lot of plant things in here. We gotta try to get back. That should be the way out. No. Oh, man. Well. I don't want to talk to the mouth wall. Okay. No. Escape. There's a mouth in the wall. It's salivating as though it expects to be fed. Feed me a child. Have a rat baby. You cradle the rat baby in your arms. You turn your head, unable to look at the creature. We're gonna try to spare it. Is there anything else we could give it? I know, Ember. Why not feed me? Well, let's try continuing to deny it. So, we can offer it our arm. We could also give it all of the food we're carrying. Both of them risk surfaces. You know what? We're going to go for food we're carrying. This is not the best idea. In general, this is a bad idea. Since we're giving up healing items. But here, have some cheese puffs. Oh, that was even a worse idea then. Oh. Put the creature into the jaws of the wall mouth. Gruesome. And accepts your offering. Touching the wretched rat into the unforgiving darkness of its opening. The rat squeals as the mouth closes until a sick crunch promptly ends it. So, if I had not had the rat, the only option is to give it an arm. Mouth widens for a moment before dry heaving. After several attempts to vomit something out, it finally retches a round, shiny disc. Well, it's something we needed. Earth disc. Alright. We still have much to explore on the first floor, but this lets us get back to our apartment. Wow, big bonus XP. Helen has learned to stab. Tell her a bit about recent events. Floor 1 seems very dangerous. I wonder what's so special about Floor 1 that it was affected this way. Our floor doesn't go on forever. Did something happen there? I hate rats. They just get to me. Glad I wasn't around when you found that place. It ate the rat thing? I'm gonna be sick. That was revolting. Been through a lot, huh? Good night. Okay, we are going to turn in for the night with the hopes that Helen doesn't murder everyone. Let's find out. Your breath is awful. Alright, we need to use our last bit of toothpaste. See how much toothpaste I have? I'm not seeing my toothpaste or soap. Well, Helen didn't murder everyone. Are you trying to cause trouble, Sherbet? So Molly is napping across from the keyboard, and Sherbet has walked up and is clearly deciding whether to give her a smack or not. You're doing okay. We're still working on it, Surf. At this point, we're adding, like... I'm still experimenting with alternate, like, systems and adding new mechanics on the code side, but we're also adding, like, visuals and actual gameplay elements. Trying, like, hey, let's make some new weapons, let's make some new power-ups kind of stuff. We're still a ways off, but we're making headway. Think about that strange woman you met earlier who asked you to go grab her laundry, Jean. Laundry should be on the ground floor in the laundry room. Wonder at what point we lose hot water. Hey, everybody's topped up. Get our morning save here. Last night I heard something move down the hall. It was very odd. I looked out the eye hole, but I saw nothing. The footsteps sounded close, but the hall was empty. Maybe you missed it. Maybe. Didn't sound human either. Way too many legs. An alarming amount of them. Careful out there, and look out for invisible men. I'm kidding, but really, be careful. Get into Sybil's room. Meat door is still sealed. It's the tooth door. Well, that's new. And surely not a trap. Yeah. Juice box. Hello, Sky. Hello. Hello. Ransack the place. Edwin's notes. Oh, this would be Edwin's room then. This is the one that I wanted to check after we found out he had all the extra materials regarding the images. Dated about 2 months ago, the handwriting is skewed and there are many crossed out passages. The mysterious visitor was really a wish-granting shooting star. Every night I feel like I can see more and more of the universe. I have seen colored UV images before, but the real thing is indescribable. Unfortunately, it has come at a great cost. Speech has become difficult. My hearing is worsening and my arms grow clumsy. I've also become very sensitive to light. I can live with this. All I want is to see what's out there. All right. A metal bat. We are going to switch to... Let's switch to this pool cue. Because something just opened that door and looked in at us. Notes dated to about a month ago. The handwriting is very clumsy and hard to parse. Every night makes new eyes, and each new eye is a new world to see. Light gives funny feeling now, like I'm not there when it's bright. No more headache, just gone. So we're missing some punctuation, and some general grammar has started to erode. Mouth and ears gone. No more real hands. I can barely hold pencil. Just eyes and legs, move and see. Was looking out at sky again, then lights go on. The neighbor was at the door, checking on me. Door was open. I moved to him, but he see nothing. I see nothing either, too bright. I turn off light and we look at each other. Okay, that's why the light is bright. That's why Sylphie couldn't see it, and why the lights are on in here. It's in here. It's invisible in the light. It's following me in. This has got to be a utility of a puzzle here. Someone has scrawled numbers on the side of the chart listing the number of moons of each planet. Is that important for some reason? You can hear the thing growling. Ledger of borrowed equipment. Sybil has a telescope. Beryl has had a telescope, and Jasper had one. So Vincent in apartment 37, that's where the slide projector is. Lambert in security has slides of the planets. Lyle has a zoom lens. Lyle's the photographer. Crumpled note in the trash. Put the note on the table. Crumpled note in the garbage. The writing is nearly illegible. When I saw him, I knew he had to die. Not ugly. Ugly is not right word. Beautiful but wrong. Tried to tell him why I was cursing him, but mouth is telescope lens. If he saw what he was, he understand. He just don't know. Not his fault. The next one was looking for him. He was also all wrong. Grabbed him and made him dead too. I think everyone all like that. Makes me sick and sad. How they live like this. How? I can help. Let me help. I can make you right. Just turn off light and I take you with me. Well, hey there, Yumi, and thank you. Those two, the tuxedo is Sammy, and the tan and white is Mason. Well, as is tradition. One of them is on my lap. Big fluffy boy Sky. Molly is the kind of brindle one, the gray and black stripe with white. And then Sherbet is leaving camera. He's another tan and white. Not sure where Ember got off to. Soap. Eye drops. Vinegar. Declogger. Got any toothpaste? Yay, toothpaste. Hello. That's a lot of feet you have, sir. We're doing this. You feel an urge to run away. Lore for my character? Yes. The nanotypes have a bit of a history with their development. Just a bit of history with their development. Can we escape? Nope. I don't know what happens if our character is down. Well, thank you, Yumi. Glad you could swing by. And Surf, if you're interested, the basics of the backstory were originally in a Twitter thread. I believe I've got copies of it on the Discord server now. There's more to it. It tends to be passive. Gruesome. Okay, good. Just a couple of bandages. Well, that was much pain. Okay, we have a couple of discs. Okay, we're gonna save. I need to make a note of the planets because the ground floor door says 3. Which means I'm guessing what the trick to that is. I need 2 discs that will add up to 3 moons. Visible thing I heard outside my door. It's absolutely a real thing, huh? From what you're saying, it doesn't sound like a mindless beast. Use up a bit of food here. How about instant noodles with tomato? Sort of spaghetti, go. Oh, nice. Gain social. The state of your plant is unacceptable. There's an extremely uncomfortable pause after her statement. Water it every day and give it fresh soil soon. Do I have a plant? Man draped in unseasonably thick robes stands outside. You hear countless bits and baubles click as he moves. Some good things for sale. Open up. Bearing many interesting treasures. We chat for a little bit. He seems cagey about where he comes from and where he finds his goods. Circlet of Reason. Immunity to confusion. Oh, man. Grip of firearms. Immunity to poison and increased defense. Blindness and crit rate. Action and stamina. The asbestos amulet. There's a lot of magic seeming stuff. have a plant? I do. Looks fine. Not as pretty as the day you bought it, but fine. Plant. Any plans tonight? Right on. Chilling at home. I like it. Yeah. I'm guessing Earth and Mars is what we need. Jot this down real quick here. Writing. Yeah. It's one of those we may need to know kind of scenarios. Check something real quick here. Sip a beverage. Pointing downwards, you see the floor. Odd-looking telescope. The eyepiece bulges out like it's meant to project an image outwards instead of being looked into. Okay. Very faint reflection on the floor, projected by the telescope's curved lens. You have this blank disc. Maybe you could put it down there and capture the image. Too much light in the room. Nothing can possibly go wrong. Oh, interesting. So the rooms let the... Oh. Oh my. The layout is different in the dark. You look like ambulatory goo there. You don't want to look in there. I had more disinfectant than that. Wookie. Goes the black disc to the projected image of the telescope. It's now a negative image imprinted on the disc. Oh, now we have to survive getting back out, though. Oof. Oof. Was bad there. Let's see if I can make more disinfectant. Bits and bobs, odds and ends, doodads, knickknacks, bric-a-brac. You have some? You got extra eyes, bud. Or night vision goggles. Morton, that's me, Morton. I like little things people discard. Maybe you call it junk? I can pay you. Have some junk. We are ripped up pretty badly. Chicken with bread. Fried chicken? Chicken sandwich. Some bandages on Helen there. Right, we've got the disc now. So now we need to go to 37, I think. All right, Surf, thanks for joining us. Down. Downward is photography with negative image disc and photo paper. Close your eyes and switch on the machine. The image is imprinted onto the paper. All right, we have a negative now, which I assume if we take it to... It was Lyle. We can potentially get it developed. And nothing will go wrong as a result of doing this. In photography, wow, you've been asking the right guy. You have the photo paper, right? So first you need to get a negative image of the subject. And you need to expose your photo paper to light projected through that negative. Once it's exposed, you need to develop it. Parts exposed to the negative light will go dark and reveal the positive. Sure, go develop it. Go do it right now. Come back tomorrow and it'll be ready. I have sent Lyle to his death. Touching your photo almost lovingly, Lyle skitters to his dark room to get to work. Onto the first floor. This floor is a bit of a maze. Not like a twisty maze, but more that it's a expansive grid. Invisibility is bad. It's also a magical grid. Oh, it's Lost Woods. New room. Molotov, junk, mop. Aurelius. Don't attack, I'm lucid. I'm Aurelius, an astronomer studying the visitor. I wasn't causing any trouble, just looking for a peculiar painting. Maybe you're familiar with my colleagues? A painting? To observe the phenomenon directly drives one mad, but indirect observation, yes. If we're careful, we can study records and observations made of the visitor. A terrible painting hidden away somewhere in the dark. came to me in a vision. As long as it remains in the dark, one is safe, but to expose it to the light will bring calamity to us all. If you find such a painting, keep it covered, but bring it to Jasper on the ground floor. When I joined, it was Jasper, Beryl, Edwin, and our founder. Aster joined soon after. I think there were others before me, but I never knew them. We've been studying the visitor for many months, before anyone else knew of its existence. This is why we were prepared. How did you know? Our founder spotted it by telescope. She shared it with her colleagues at the time, and that was the beginning of our group. We knew this was no ordinary phenomenon. We started gathering supplies, even weapons. Unfortunately, it seems our preparations were necessary. Who left? I don't know if Edwin was ever formally a part of it, but he grew more reclusive as time went on. Yeah, Edwin became a problem. How can I join? Talk to Jasper. He's usually on the ground floor past the reception desk. Did you look outside? Of course not. I've seen what looking upon the visitor can do to people. I want none of it, but I'm curious. What is the visitor? We don't know. A stellar object that emits some terrible unknown radiation. That's our best guess at the moment. Somehow, it warps utterly anyone unfortunate enough to observe it. We have no rational explanation for it. If that is the eat things room. Baby rat room. Or baby rat. I have a pen. Alright, I still need paper. Or stuff to write upon, really. Oh! I get the impression that that might be, large rat unhappy about baby rat. Eyeball rats. Rat tail belt. Boosts luck and agility. Food hoard here. Giant rat. Giant rat skull. This happens skull of a monstrous rat. Well, it's better than a baseball hat. Gives me more luck. Cheese. Cheese. More cheese. Old paper. 2 worlds in the labyrinth. Earth is in 13 and demands sacrifice. Mars is in 11 and demands the Earth. Writing down. See. Earth is in 13 and demands sacrifice. I think this is the mouth room. This is in 11, demands Earth. So right now I'm toting around a disc that has a negative of the, what I expect is the visitor. United, they will open the way. Yep. Teeth rat. Okay, the weapon. Big rat and giant rat. Okay, we've got an infection. It's a belly rat. infection. Yep. Safes. Cowboy hat. Agility and luck, but gain attack and ballistics, which isn't really what we need. Yeah, you can have that just in case. All right, let's get our apartment again. We are quite torn up. Get a save down here. On the first floor. We've still got quite a bit before we hit, formal nighttime. Hey, bud. Hello again, friend. Seems excited. Oh, you're not spooky at all. Do you need help again? No? You lost. Yeah, I think it's following us now. Number 1, yep. Give it the Earth Disc. Feel like this is just a safety issue here. Hey there, Lazuli. Welcome. Now I feel like it's going to be upset at us for sacrificing the horrible rat baby monster. Odd necklace. Strange necklace. It feels very cold to the touch, and you have a bad feeling about it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't think I can bypass that thing. Yep. There we go. Rat claws found. Forgot to re-equip a melee weapon. Gnarled rat claws that can be used as weapon. Attacks twice, causes bleeding. That's really good. Pretty much. Big old rat ogre. Clan Molder doing its work. We shall wield the mop. It's the Mars disc. Very much. It's like it's overgrown with ambulatory plants. It's resistant to the bludgeoning damage, it would seem. Evade as we can. You're a biggin. let's try to take it down. Bandages. Oh man, you need to use one bandage per level of bleeding. Not sure it was worth it. Okay. It's gonna break soon. Lots of plant monsters. I do like the music in this. I agree there, Leslie. It really lends to the atmosphere. Oh no. All right. It's a lot of damage. very resistant to the damage that I've got. I'm using up a lot of healing stuff. We got a simple lock, simple key. Stamp collection. Okay. Nope. Thanks for swinging through, Lazuli. I think we have made a tactical error in coming here. We are spending resources. Ultimately spending resources we don't really have. There to Jasper again. remember what we found in here. Okay, this cut through. Okay. Crying infant room. Oh. Well, we might be in a doomed state at this point. We are torn up. Have enough chemicals to make healing stuff. Hey, we made a bomb. Apparently. Oh, boy. Vegetable stew, maybe? Okay. Mine wanders to that rat baby as you eat your meal. It was so disgusting, but you feel an overwhelming guilt for its death. Could there have been another way? Maybe you should have just left. They do not, but I kind of feel like playing this one as it goes, you know? Heavyset man in a trench coat. Sensing your gaze through the peephole, he tips his frumpy old-fashioned hat. My time is valuable. Now that formalities have been conducted, let's trade. I'm selling my, many would say, legendary gaming collection. Pretty much, Tass. Going for that sort of, stick with the choices you made. The Alaquit would pass this up. Spare me the pleasantries. I have neither the time nor inclination. Let us deal. We attempt to chat, though the gamer's social skills are less than graceful. He's been in the gamer zone for the last few days and isn't even aware of recent events. Try not to buy them all. I have many important clients. He has boxes of Baki. I'm guessing these might be sellables because of the little treasure icon. Wow. Blood Ghoul Orgy 3. They made 3 of them. Massacre Princess. Massacre Princess Catholicon is the full name. A very long JRPG based on a popular anime. Super Jump Lad 3. Oh, we gotta do it. You know what? We're gonna while away our time playing video games. Lad 3 is the best in the series. You won't regret it. The other games are kids' stuff. This is for real gamers. Octocook is a cult hit. Doesn't look like much, but let's just say it goes real deep. This isn't the cutesy game it looks like on the surface. Not bad. Blood Ghoul Orgy is Blood Ghoul Orgy, impressive. This one is really hardcore. Real gamers only. It's been banned in 8 countries, including ours. It gets pretty intense. You bought Ketorikon Ojo no Gyakusatsu. This one is important to me. You don't really want to buy it. You probably won't like it. Yeah, I'm buying it, though. Did you even see the anime? He has a fedora and a katana. He's been practicing the blade. Even see the anime? Read the manga? It's not even released outside Japan. Listen, I didn't need to put that one on display. Give you 200 to have it back. No. It seems I've underestimated you. This is my most prized possession, a cursed blade, folded 3,000 times by a blind Japanese swordsmith. He gave it a name. Neku no Shoben. In your tongue, that's Smile of the Jackal. It is yours if you give me back my game. No. I admit defeat. You have bested me. Please take good care of her, Semper Games. The game is mine. Oh, we are thrashed, though. What was the old joke? The a bunch of drunken tourists go to a tattoo parlor, either in a foreign country or in a district where that is where the population is generally of a different culture, different language. They get a tattoo that is in the exotic symbols of another language, and they think it means like love or wisdom, but it means stupid foreigner. We have to know. We have to know. Massacre Princess Catholicon, that gamer guy's prized game. You're not familiar with it, but you know it's a turn-based JRPG. You hope it's as good as he made it out to be. Play as Rush Braver, a spiky-haired youth who practices swordsmanship in his spare time. His best friend, Blast Armbrust, is the strongest hunter in the village. And put new name for Blast? Stick with Blast. Come on, Rush. There's only one more day until the Festival of Crystals. Gotta head to the Cave of Trials and catch a boar. Even the very energetic music. Cave of Trials? Isn't that dangerous, Blast? No. I deny the danger. Rush and Blast set off for the cave in search of a boar. Predictably, the cave is filled with all kinds of creatures that you have to fight in turn-based combat. Eventually, you find a boar. It's a tough boss fight. You're too slow, Rush. You're not fast enough to pull off a meteor strike. Yet. Stick to the basics. I'm never gonna be good enough. Rush and Blast carry the boar home, but there's smoke on the horizon. The village, it's on fire. The tropes. You race back to the village, dropping the boar. The town is ablaze and bodies litter the streets. A tall man in a strange black costume with a giant sword grins devilishly as you approach. Well, we've got our inciting incident, our burned home village. Our plucky hero and his rival that feels inadequate next to him and thus, pushes themselves harder. The wind crystal, where is it? It's got there's kind of a grab bag of stuff going on here. Wind crystal, what's that? Forget it, Rush, we've got to get this guy. A boss battle begins. Ominous and kind of rockin' boss music plays, but it doesn't last long. The strange man takes out Rush and Blast in a single hit each. Seems the wind crystal isn't here after all. Perhaps it was in Hyrcania all along. Farewell, child, and work on your meteor strike. Rush, is that you? I can't see. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Don't let them have this. Blast closes his eyes for the last time, but not before handing Rush a mysterious green crystal. No. I like how they have you name the character only for them to be killed off in the first major scene. Can't believe how much time has passed. You put the game down for now. We lost morale. We got to burn time. We're kind of wrecked. Start where you left off, reeling from the destruction of his village and loss of his best friend Blast. Rush heads towards the only clue he has, Hyrcania. Talking about. That's peak writing, Taz. Peak writing. This is back from when games were good. Now shut up and fetch a ruby for the giant to eat so he'll step 3 paces to the right so your quest can continue. Your first time on the world map. It's gigantic. You wander around fighting grindy battles until you stumble upon a village. The village, you meet 2 mercenaries, a tough soldier with a huge axe named Zonrath, and a beautiful elven sorcerer named Himiko. They'll join you if you help them fight some goblins. And put a name for Zonrath? Okay, let's find out if this is the mark of death. Let's go, Rush. Goblins are no trouble for an axe this big. Wow. There's an anime stereotype character. Goblins are weak to my water magic. They'll never stand a chance. Yeah, they're dead meat. Three of you set off for the Goblin Cave, which is labyrinthian and filled with all kinds of traps and encounters. After a grueling slog, which requires about an hour of grinding to get through, you reach the boss, the Goblin King. So you're the rapscallions who have wrought so much destruction in my domain. Have at you, knaves. Hey there, Roz. Welcome. We are delaying our inevitable death in this horror game by playing JRPGs. Boss battle commences. Himiko's water magic, which had so far been useful for taking out goblins, is completely ineffective in the battle. You're forced to rely on your items, and in the end, you just barely win. Damn you, adventurers. With my final breath, I curse you. I said Roz. I have to kind of guess with some of the names how to remember to say it. Goblin King falls to the ground, dropping a small blue crystal. Zonrath walks over and picks it up. Huh? What's this? Called it. Suddenly, a giant sword rips through Zonrath's guts, killing him instantly. He drops the crystal, which is snatched up by the large man in black from before, the man who destroyed your village. Maldark. I knew you were keeping the crystals from me. Hand me the wind crystal and I'll let you go. Never. Not after what you did to my village. So be it. A second boss fight ensues. Once again, Maldark easily defeats your party. He smiles smugly as he takes the wind crystal from your hand. Pathetic. Your meteor strike has barely improved. The man in black saunters off, leaving you and Himiko to regain your composure in the cave. A single tear trickles down Himiko's eye as she holds Zonrath's tattered body. Zonrath, I never got to say, I love you. You can't believe how much time has passed. You put the game down for now. Morale being drained. There is another knock at the door. A pallid woman in a strange frumpy robe looks around furtively at your door. Her hands clasp and unclasp every few moments. Please, I need your help. Have you seen a little girl? Oh, I wonder if this is Sophia's mom. I'm Harriet, and I live with my daughter on the second floor. I left Sophie at home while I went out looking for food. I got lost on the first floor, and when I got back, she was gone. Yep, she's right here. Oh, thank God. Mom, you're here. Thank you so much for protecting her. I can't believe it, thank you. Here, please, it's not much, but please take this. I want you to have it. Elixir, first aid kits, and tonics. Well, you know. If you ever need any help, anything, we're at apartment 22, and thank you again. Well, we lost Sophie, though, without projectile ammo, without her marbles, Sophie was starting to fall off pretty quick. Her debuff abilities were useful, but she could use them like 6 times before out of stamina. So it's not a game-shattering loss, but still kind of a loss. How we doing? Yeah, only got half an hour before it counts as like full night, I think. Enough talking to plants. We've got more sane things to do. We're now smelly. Well, I have toothpaste and soap, so... I do not play those games, Roz. The general idea of the games is interesting enough, but the surrounding mechanics and monetization are not things that I wish to endorse. An intrusive thought while you shower. You remember the time you fed the baby rat to the wall. You just need to let that go, dude. I really tried not to. Is there anything else you could have done? That poor thing. The alternative appeared to be give it your arm. Did you get to see the baby rat, Tess? Look at yourself in the mirror and think about your neighbors. Those tooth people. Father Clint, he was the only one that you ever really spoke to. They really made you feel bad about the giving the horrible rat baby to the thing. It had multiple jaws, man. But they're doing a good job of making everything feel... this has a good survival horror vibe to it so far. Like, I'm normally not thrilled with scarcity games, but it feels like there are choices being made. Oh, he seemed like an okay guy. He didn't give you much of a choice, did he? Why did you go into the house? Why did you go inside and kill Madison, the mother? You didn't have to go in. The boy, Joel, he let you in. His mind wasn't even gone. He was lucid. Kind, even. When you attacked, he called out for Fuzzy. You walked into their house and murdered them. This is what a murderer looks like. Wow. Wow. There is potentially some angle to this game. Became monsters. That's right, they were no longer your neighbors. They were demented tooth creatures. There was no way of helping them but to kill them. In the end, they would have murdered you. Didn't have a choice. You had to enter their home and kill them. They would have done the same to you or someone else. And you needed their things. That's what this world is now. They were miserable. They'd lost their minds. There was no way to help them. Killing them put them out of their misery. You did the right thing. Maybe you're not a murderer. Maybe you're a hero. The change in his face over this for being a sprite art game, this is something I call out periodically, you can do a lot with all kinds of art styles and mediums, whether it be 3D, 2D, like fixed, like monochrome texture, very detailed textures. You can do a lot, and this is not super high res. On a 1080 monitor, the default size of this is like the middle third. This is blown up noticeably. But you get, on all of the sprites, they add a lot of detail, a lot of motion. These monsters need to be put down for the sake of everyone. You should do it again if you get the chance. Why are you doing this? Cut it out. You shake your head and snap back to reality. Strangely, you feel great. Should you brush your teeth? Yes. Wow. That was a bit of a mental roller coaster, wasn't it? How you doing? Ready to go, just tell me when. What did you do before all this happened? I gardened. You think will happen? Something very, very good. Can you be more specific? I don't know what will happen, I just have a very good feeling. just generally positive vibes. Save. Strange people been knocking on your door at all times of night? Scary people? A few, yeah. 3 or 4 people have knocked on my door since this all started. Mother looking for a child, a man with far, far too many teeth. Where are these people, and where did they come from? They can't be residents, can they? So what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? Like, I wonder if when the elder brother finally goes mad, if you could throw the teddy bear to him and completely placate him. Like, could you avoid fighting the mother, since I believe that just goes to the kitchen. I think you can get the maybe I don't recall if you can get the toy soldier without fighting her. It does. It does. There's a lot of, like, little variables in here. Okay, we're going to go to room 22. You got to go down to the... Oh, I don't like you at all. I don't like you at all. You stay there. Walked right by him, and I'm going to keep walking by him. First, we'll check in on Lyle. It's this thing again. The robe shakes and trembles. Something moves beneath it. It opens. A small hand emerges from the interior of the robe, clutching a small lump of flesh. The pale, clammy hand stretches unnaturally, reaching towards you. It clutches the fleshy lump. Seems like this is a gift. It gingerly places the fleshy lump in your palm. It's warm and appears to be a tongue. Oh, thank you. You receive a tongue. It seems happy that you accepted it. The long, emaciated arm retracts into the robe. Thank you. It appears to be happy about this. Glides back into the dark until not even its eerie red eyes are visible. We're friends. You're back. I developed your photo. Here. Don't look at it. I was fine. I looked at the thing before. There isn't much else it can do to me. I'm gonna pester him about that. The photograph. You can't look at it. What you doing, bud? Harriet and Sophie live. Maybe if we come back at a different time. That's right. This is the one that wants laundry. I think we have the stuff necessary to open the ground floor now. The tongue is a key item. Oh. Should be Earth and Mars. One moon and 2 moons makes 3, which is the number on the door. You are no longer smelly. Here's our laundromat. I don't like the moving washer. Denim t-shirt. Regular t-shirt with a cool picture on the front. The picture on the back is uncool, though. Like a giant worm. Oh. Crawl with me. Oh, we've saved it recently. Let's go. On the laundry. Bleeding, burns, and S. Okay, we're still good. Herbicide. Restrooms. Couple of folks over there. I'm going to avoid them. Heading back to drop off that laundry. The real question is, where did the creepy creature get the tongue? Oh. Hey there. Please help me. They're out of control. I don't know what to do. And help yourself. Make yourself comfortable. Stay away. They'll eat you. Don't know what to do about that. They are once more in terrible shape. I don't know what's up with that guy, but, you know... really just don't have... don't have the option of dealing with that. Pork and eggs. Be like bacon and eggs, yeah. Can't stop thinking about Massacre Princess Catholicon. Blast, why did he have to die? We're going to put down a save here. In case we actually get into trouble with somebody at the door for once. Conduct, this is a kind of eldritch and body horror survival RPG. I used these discs before. Sybil, I believe, was listed on the roster of, was mentioned as somebody that was in the Astronomer Society before. Suppose nothing too bad happened then, that's good. Essentially, we have to. Apparently, we have to last 15 days to come out of this. Like, to get past the event, and each day a little bit more happens. Effectively, things get dark and horrible really fast. Rush and Himiko sit in a tavern planning their next course of action. They want to follow Maldark to get answers and revenge. If we want to find Maldark, we'll need to go through the Cavern of Califaction. We'll need to be careful. Fire monsters block the way. Fire monsters, huh? They're no match for me. An old man with a kind of squirrel rabbit thing on his shoulder approaches Rush and Himiko. He wears a wizard's robe and carries a wooden staff. I couldn't help but overhear that you're going after Maldark. Mind if Rabu and I join you? We have an old score to settle. I'm Zalatar. Mascot creature. New name for Zalatar? Blessings of the mana tree be upon you. So far, the only character that you have not been able to name is the initial rival of the first character you could name. But the first character you could name died in the first major event. And then the second character you could name also died. The third has so far survived. Your new companions, you set off to the Cavern of Califaction. Unfortunately, the new area has an unbelievable difficulty spike, and you're only able to win 2 or 3 encounters before you have to rest at an inn. You spend a miserable hour grinding. Himiko's water magic is useful, and Zalatar's buffs and debuffs are kind of nice, but Rabu is totally useless. It's almost like a joke character. Oh yeah, this is pure blood JRPG going on here. Can't believe how much time has passed. Alright, who's at the door this time? A hefty man wearing a hood is standing in front of the door. He's carrying a bunch of bags. Potato sacks? Are you selling potting soil? Selling food. You want any? Open up and we can trade. He doesn't know much about what's happening, but he's been keeping away from windows. Let's see, we want... Both of those should be decent meal generators. We are low on cash. And HP. And items. Yeah, we're definitely gonna lose this run. I mean, it is effectively inevitable. But we continue on. I will be right back in just a moment, and we will continue. Okay. We're just burning clock time with video games at this point. After a brief grinding session, you're finally strong enough to attempt the Cavern of Califaction. As expected, it is incredibly difficult, even after gaining several levels, and the layout is really confusing. The earth shakes, red stalactites fall from the cavern roof. A flaming red form erupts from a fissure and charges towards you. No, it's the flame golem. I'd hoped we could avoid this. Tough battle ensues. You fight a giant flame thing that can use an area fire attack that nearly wipes you out. Himiko's water magic saves the day, but Rabu is as useless as always. When the flame golem dies, a red crystal falls from its chest. Zalatar leans over to pick it up, but... Not so fast, father. Inevitable. Meldark. So you've retrieved another of the crystals for me. You're quite the useful pawns, you know. I'll show you who's a pawn, Meteor. No, Rush, you mustn't. Run now, I'll stop, Meldark. We have business to discuss. Are you sure, Zalatar? I am sure. Marty runs off through the cave exit, leaving Zalatar alone with Meldark. Meldark approaches the old man, a smug grin on his face. Always one to play the hero, aren't you, father? Your heroics won't save the day this time. Why are you doing this, Tetsu? I didn't raise you to kill. Tetsu? How long has it been since someone called me that? Enough with the pleasantries. Hand me the fire crystal or join Mother in hell. Wow. Never! Stab. Watch a cutscene of the two battling. The Salatar is able to hold his own with magic, but alas, it's not enough. Maldark cuts him down with his giant sword and takes the crystal from his body. Maldark confidently struts away from his fallen father, glimmering red energy coursing through his body. The screen fades to black. Believe in yourself. You actually lose morale for playing this game. It's consistent. Onward. We spent a lot of currency and was threatened by a fedora-wearing, katana-wielding weeb in order to obtain this game, so we must play it. Shimiko and Rabu are recuperating at an inn. The mood is dour after the loss of their companion. They discuss plans on where to go next when suddenly the earth begins to shake. Run, it's the princess's minions. Huh? Princess? What princess? Team runs outside and finds a lone swordsman battling off hordes of demons. He has long black hair and a cool scar over one leg. The descriptions of a lot of things are amusing in and of themselves, but they're also plausible in that they're being described by the character. So as cheesy as it is, the character might be like, oh, that guy's cool looking. The tail of his badass trench coat billows behind him. Does anybody else feel like they were led to believe an entirely different appearance for the lone swordsman? I mean, not to say this character couldn't look awesome doing this battle that they're describing, but I feel like long black hair and billowing trench coat are not represented in this character portrait at all. Like, I'm seeing like open-robed kimono, open-shouldered kimono kind of thing. Together with the swordsman, you fight wave after wave of demons and skeletons. After a grueling battle, the village is saved. There, your swordsmanship has potential, but your timing is off. I'm Musashi, a traveling ronin from the east. It seems the princess torments even this land. Ow. What a name for Musashi. And thus curse him to death. The princess? Who's that? An evil demoness who nearly destroyed the world 999 years ago. She was sealed away in the Tower of Hyrcania, but her minions keep appearing throughout the land. Hyrcania? Huh, that's where we're going. We should team up. The Tower of Hyrcania is north of there. We can get there by... A massive sword decapitates Musashi, sending his head flying across the screen. Maldark strides towards you, clutching the magical crystals. He bends over Musashi's body and takes a brown crystal from his pouch. I searched long and hard for the bearer of the Earth Crystal, but never expected him to be here. Never got to tell him I loved him. Bastard, Maldark. I'll get you this time. No interest in fighting, child. Time is short. Must make haste to Hyrcania before it's too late. Meldark holds the 4 crystals aloft and chants some kind of magic spell, disappearing. I can't believe how much time has passed. Who's at the door this time? Doesn't look like anyone's there. No. Yeah, let's open the door. What can possibly go wrong? There's nobody there, but there's something on the floor. A jug of not Clorox. That's not suspicious at all. Head off towards Hyrcania, but the enemies are way, way too strong. Looks like you'll need another grinding session. You spend several boring, grueling hours gaining experience and gold for your characters. That's it. That was the entire 2-hour session. Again. This is another one of those aspects that that a lot of folks forget when they're looking back at particular eras of games, is they will kind of sand off the painful parts. Like assuming the speed run or shortcut strats have not are not significant enough for a given game. A lot of them used to require a lot of build up your party strength, so you spend time walking in circles outside of town. That persists in some RPGs, but there are plenty of them where it was assumed you were going to spend a lot of time doing that. And that was gameplay. Here we are, Himiko, the Tower of Hyrcania. It's time to get to the bottom of all this. Hush, before we go any further, there's something I need to tell. A beautiful ninja with long brown hair and a pair of sai backflips from the top of the tower and lands before you. She raises her weapons. On guard. I'm May, Guardian of Hyrcania. Nobody enters on my watch. A pretty easy boss fight ensues. She creates multiple copies of herself, but the real version is the only one with a shadow. You win after a few minutes. I feel like that got used in either... it's probably been used in a lot of things, but... I feel like I've played a game where they use that same thing, where it's the shadow is what tells you it. The little drop shadow sprite, So strong. Maybe you truly are the ones that can end the tower's curse. I must join you. Mai and the group, you begin your ascent of the tower. It's an insufferable teleporter puzzle that takes a lot of trial and error. After at least an hour, you finally make it to the top. The 4 elemental crystals, I can finally... Meldark. You again? Why did you follow me? It's not much time left. The seal will be broken. Maybe that's the one I'm thinking of most recently. Seal, what are you talking about? I don't care about that, I just want revenge. You battle Meldark again, but you're more on equal footing thanks to your grinding. The 4 crystals are enemies, and each time you destroy one, Meldark gets weaker. You finally shatter all four to win, and thus ensure that the evil monster can escape. If you've destroyed the elemental crystals. The tower quakes and pieces of masonry fall from the ceiling. May calls you over to a balcony. Quick, get on my airship. There's no time. You run to a conveniently positioned airship on the balcony, but you're not fast enough. Meldark swings his sword and unceremoniously jibs May into 1,000 pieces. Himiko continues to be the only renameable character that has lived this long. My meteor strike wasn't fast enough. Very much the style of anime where the characters have a single signature move that they call out the name of all the time, and its efficacy is wildly uncertain. Airship takes off just as the tower collapses, presumably bringing Meldark with it. The sky darkens ominously and the screen fades to black. There is another knock at the door. Very haggard young man. He's clutching a nasty wound on his chest and keeps looking at it worriedly. Need medical help. Do you have any supplies? William, I got into a bit of trouble. Tells you a story about how a creature with way too many teeth bit him yesterday, and he's afraid it's getting infected. It's getting real infected, friend. He hopes you have something for this. Have a bandage. You're on your own. If you got tooth monster bit, you're done. You're done. It is late enough that I'm going to try to go to 22 again. Or super spooky, sir. I would give him a poke for science, but I really don't have the resources to be spending on a wild guess. Makes me wonder what happened to those two. Our current goal is to finish up the murder princess or massacre princess thing here. You pilot your fancy airship around the world map, checking out all the cool new places you unlocked. Discover Golden Valley, a casino filled with minigames. Similar to, but legally distinct from. You spend some time playing minigames until you've won some overpowered equipment. The best game is the Rabu Racer, and the worst is definitely the skateboarding halfpipe. You ride a Ferris wheel with Himiko. At the very top, she turns to you. Wrong character portrait. There's something I've been meaning to tell you for a while. Suddenly, the Ferris wheel starts shaking. Rush grabs Himiko and quintuple backflips to the bottom, safely landing on both feet. It's Meldark. Quintuple. Fool, do you know what you've done? By destroying the elemental crystals, you've freed the Massacre Princess Catholicon. What? was using the crystals to seal her for another 1,000 years. She'll be free at the stroke of midnight. We don't have much time. Maldark's plotline is... I mean, the elemental crystals are definitely a nod to the Final Fantasy games, but Maldark, his whole gimmick is in line with Magus from Chrono Trigger. I seem to be a villain, and I'm doing things that are in opposition to the heroes, but my end goal is actually a really positive thing. I'm just going about it badly. Good intentions, terrible execution. Or, I guess, in this case, too many execution. Mom, we need to take your airship to Celestion, her evil sky palace. There's no time to spare. Though Maldark stressed the urgency of the situation, a whole bunch of side quests just opened up, so you decide to check them out. You spend time doing menial tasks for peasants. In one quest, you have to help an old lady get her Rabu from a tree. In another, your party races go-karts. All in all, it's an okay time. Knock at the door, you should get to sleep, you are smelly. Group of leather-clad punks is standing outside your door. One is carrying another on their back. Need a place to crash. My buddy is exhausted. Can you let us in? Let's go. I'm Zarya, and this guy on my back is Monty. You let us crash for a while? Yeah, sure. Won't be here long, but we appreciate it. An achievement popped up, but the screen truncated it. Alright. Thanks for letting us use your room. We're gonna make it a little cozier. There's a pillow. The couch looks comfy enough. Wow. Breath is awful. You feel grimy. You feel disgusting. Hello, driver. Strangely, you feel great and grimy. Think back on that photo you developed. What could be on it? Is it really an image of it? You shower for about half an hour. You have soap and hot water, so the shower is very effective. Hey, plant, still growing? What is it? Alright. When Zarya joins, Montgomery joins. Montgomery is a punk and Zarya is a goth. Well, having a expanded team could definitely help. Montgomery has a dagger in Monty's jacket. Zarya has chill touch, which, if I recall, is a paintball gun based on what he crafted for her. Customized paintball gun covered in mysterious arcane symbols. Paintball. Tiny capsules filled with something foul. Monty makes these. How are you doing today? I can't sleep anymore, Newt. My dreams are so strange, so frightening. Swirling colors that devour me. I fall into a never-ending pit of color. I feel like something is looking at me, poking me. Poke, poke. A couple of things here. There. There are men there, too. I can't tell who they are, but they look so familiar. I don't know. It's just a dream, but I don't want to sleep. So what's new? Anything interesting since we last spoke? Save. Let's see. Okay, folks. This is definitely about it for the night. We've been running pretty well. There's still definitely a lot of this game to go. Like I mentioned, we're going to keep going with the run as it unfolds. No kind of reloading to try to do things differently kind of stuff. We'll save that for subsequent playthroughs if that's what we do. If we actually do subsequent playthroughs, might run those on the easier difficulty to give us a little more leeway to explore. But for now, we manage however we can with whatever we can. Get that true survival experience, you know? But what'd you folks think so far? I think for what it is, I'm seeing a lot of craftsmanship, you know? And I like me some well-executed body horror. It is a type of horror that tends to devolve into toilet humor, let's say. Like, Human Centipede is I think an example of the type that gets a lot of press as far as getting into the forefront and isn't interesting. But in this case, we get interesting stuff like you get the kind of overt scare and gore factor of some of this stuff, but you also have the ramifications of the transformations, both in a direct mental sense and also in the impact of the transformation. So like the teeth folks, how when the teeth and the mouth spread up into the head, it eventually seemed to drive them insane, if for no other reason than it consumed their brain. There was just mouth and teeth remaining and not, like, anything that could think. Which has that element to it, is as a individual being subjected to that, seeing other people succumb to it, and feeling yourself succumb to it a little at a time, you know? That is good body. Oh, but yeah, we may revisit this one. I kind of feel like revisiting this one. But we'll see. If you have thoughts, let me know in the comments or swing by the Discord. But with all that said, I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you next time.